Hello, hello. Oh, god dang it, it's broken. Okay, it's fixed. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Today, we're playing Ace Attorney again. Yay! Yay! Also, Mystic has been here since... Why? I keep saying that my OBS is disconnecting and reconnecting. Why? It's not even raining anymore. I don't know what's wrong with it. Whatever. Hi everybody. Hello Mystic. Hello Terry. Welcome. On standby. Sure, yes, sure. We will delve into this case immediately. I've been here for ages. Yeah, I know. I saw. Hello, Violets. Welcome. We're going to be doing part 2 of Ace Attorney Investigations, but technically this is like case 3 because the first part I did 2 in 1 because I got too excited. Hi Karma. Hello Kyrie. Welcome. I don't really have lots of things to say. Nothing has been going on. I got my dog back from my mom's house that I said I was gonna do, like, on Wednesday. She's here. I bought her a new little dog bed, and it's so cute. It's like blue, and it matches her little tag. And she's sleeping in it right now. Ah! And then when I feel needy, I like drag her bed, and then I like put it by my feet so I can like massage her with my feet. That's not weird. She likes it when I do it. It's like I'm petting her, but without my hand. Maybe OBS update? Maybe. I'll try to check it after this stream. Absolutely bonkers case. You'll meet my daughter. Oh my god, I'm excited. Shall we get into it? Let me get rid of this BGM and put this one. Ooh. How's the volume? Good or not good? Hello friends. Hello Medi. Hello Medi. Welcome. A pet is a pet, exactly, and she likes it. She loves it. She loves being pet with my feet. Oops. I saved. Yes, episode 3. Yes, exactly. Volume's good. Perfect. Let's get into it. The kidnapped turnabout. You can't see it because my head's blocking it, but it says turnabout. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper's supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Let's see. I checked that the money's all there, safe inside the suitcase. Oh, we're using the suitcase we got as a gift for a ransom? To pay the ransom? That's hilarious. He just wanted to get rid of it one way or another, but he felt too bad to throw it away. Superb. Wonderful. Let's see. Who got kidnapped? Just a random person, and they're asking, Edgeworth, please. I want to meet you. I'm a big fan. Now I'll have to do. Oh my god! It says OBS Studio disconnected again. Is it back? Okay, it looks like it's back. Welcome to Gatewaterland. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Oh, cute. What is Proto Badger? Prototype? Excuse me, were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Aw, I want to take a picture with the proto badger. He's cute. I want to take a picture with him. Hello, Abby. Welcome, welcome. The logo on the thumbnail is tripping me up. What you mean? What do you mean? What's wrong with my thumbnail? Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney Investigations? That's the right one, right? Yeah, it's the right one. That's the same one I used last time. No, it's not! What the hell? Oh, did I mess up my thumbnail? Did I? Whatever. I'm not changing that. I don't know why yet, but I hate that proto badger. Why? He's so cute! You guys are mean. It's the lack of eyes that make the proto badger so unnerving. It's his natural moe. Who are you? You're not Ernest Armando. Sounds like the kidnapper's using some sort of voice alteration device. Ernest Armando. Have we heard of that name before? I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. He's like, that's almost the same thing. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. Oh, I see. In that case, bring your money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Hey, where's your hat? Oh, freak, I forgot your hats. Let me put that on. Oops, that's not a hat. There we go. Come on, little kiwopods. Why aren't you in uniform? There we go. There we go. You'll hate it more? I don't hate it. It's cute and I like him. Don't be mean to the little, I guess the big badger. The dunce hat, it's not a dunce hat. It's a detective hat and it matches me. Are you saying I'm wearing a dunce hat? The hell? So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. At least, isn't typing using numbers? Ooh, this little stage with a little blue badger. Is that a badger bass? An electric guitar? How cute! Edward speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. Suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside. Oh, how creepy. What is that? Huh, what a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Ooh. Why does that look like evil spirit Von Karma? Leave the money and go now. Ugh. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Who even got kidnapped? Will we know? I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Ooh, I get to look around? I get to investigate the haunted house? Whoa! Is something gonna pop out? Is he gonna get up? Oh my god, he got up. Oh, it's kind of scary now. It was a trap. Whoa. That was freaky. That was freaky. Honestly, the eyes were kind of scary, but I have like more of a phobia of like real, like very realistic eyes. I don't like those. So those like voids are okay, but still definitely an eye territory. I didn't like that at all. Hello, Kamatan just popped in to say hi. Hope you have a fun stream. Thank you, Akane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good day, night. I don't know what time zone you're in. I hope you have a good time. Thank you for saying hi. Do you still like proto badgers, Karma Sensei? No, it was just one bad apple. One bad apple. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. The Medio. Who is that? What are they talking about? Split. Police. Alright. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, this is cute. Is he wearing sunglasses? That's cute. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is when I made the drop off. He also has what do you call it? Like, I guess it's a beard and a mustache, but it's not a beard. It's only on the chin, not on the side. What's it called? It's not a goatee, is it? Is it? Funko Pop eyes. This is supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Armano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I hate the slow typing. Have fun, detective. Thank you, I will. I have the most fun when I'm solving mysteries. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Yeah. Haha, was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Whoa! Are you here to save me? Or did you kidnap me? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. She's so cute, hello! Ugh, I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Do you work at this amusement park? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Great thief? And did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is K Faraday. You can call me K. Good, glad that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. Ah, it's okay. More like it's K. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is gonna be easy with this cheeky girl. Goatee? Oh, I was right. Were you both flexing his Japanese knowledge with Zaibatsu? She's here. Oh, is this your daughter? She is so cute. She looks like she'll be fun. She looks like she'll be fun. And she didn't kidnap me, so that means she's good. Why is Edgeworth kind of handsome, tied up? I don't know. In a respectful way, I don't know. The great thief Yatagarasu. What are those? Oh, crows? That's cool. You call yourself a great thief. Are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. So then what do you mean? You come from a family of Yatagarasus? When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you're the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it! There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? How did you know that? How did you know that? I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing? Oh, what would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Ha, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? She sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here! Dummy. It seemed that we're locked in from the other way. From the other side. What? No way! I don't hear you! La 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 la! Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? Looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Just climb up. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Isolation room! Investigation! Woohoo! Okay, you're gonna keep trying that door? Oh my god, girl. What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger, and it says looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Someone's wearing that. Perhaps it's that evil proto-badger that attacked me. Huh? That's my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Ah, but we do have a way. Right here. There was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, it's sort of... What's wrong, detective? Detective, no! Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shilong Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on one local or on a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. Why would you say that? Long Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? What do you mean? We're hunting the kidnapper now and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come to find you. Eventually. You! What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. My gosh, I can't read today. I know, I can never read. I don't know why. I read fun for Digging Up on Wednesday, but for today and last time I played this stupid game, I can't read anything. I think it's because it goes too slow and I try to like fill in the gaps and then it's the wrong word and then I just mess everything up. They're holding a blue badger rally? Photo rally. Oh my god. Imagine the game ends with Edgeworth arresting Kay. That'd be terrible. After she helps me out. Didn't know? Plus it's not just the blue badger, it's his whole family too. Oh my gosh! Take a picture of every member of the badger family, receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. Huh. So then who the hell is that? Member of his family, that's blue badger, that's pink? That's Proto, and that's bad. Why the hell is Proto part of the family? If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, if there's a costume head sitting over there, why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that, that's cheating. There's only one of each blue badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones rocking around the park. Huh, so those are the rules of this game? How quaint. Cute. Cute. Right, I forgot to watch the stream and what's on the day? What's in the day? Karma's queuing it. Hello, man. Welcome, welcome. I'm queuing it. And by queue, I mean... detectiving. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Ooh, I think it's the pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan with this. Oh, thanks. What is this thing? Proto Badger, the very first badger. Bad Badger, vile criminal with a gun. Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. First gun. Peace and pink? Okay. He looks so creepy next to the other ones who are so much cuter. But he's still cute, it's just cute in a different way. What is this thing? Think of it as a bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. Thanks. I suppose this means this is where they keep all the costumes? It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because of all the Gatewater group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. And they have a handcuff-shaped double loop and roller coaster. Gatewater, that's the Gatewater Hotel, right? Right? The murder hotel? That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. Edgeworth doesn't like roller coasters? Oh, I didn't read that. Oh, rest. Okay, I don't care. Let's investigate. Look, it's the Blue Badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. What in the? Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around this park. I better be careful, he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. Bad Badger. So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? I'd say I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. This is the proto. This is the Blue Badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans right now? What about this Pink Badger? I suppose this is the Pink Badger? But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? What about the one... Oh, I guess we already noticed the one that was in there. Is there anything else? Nope. Let's get out of here. We're getting the whole Badger lore. They stole Gumshoe's credit. Yeah, didn't he, like, make it cuter and cuter? Did I not finish looking at everything here? I didn't? What did I miss? Oh, this. And what have we here? Why do I feel a laser like stare aimed it right at me? Do you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. Yeah. Something's what is relevant to my interest. Okay, that's it. Now this is it. Yeah. Valid, I don't like roller coasters either. I like roller coasters, but some of them are like too scary. I like for me, sometimes they have these traveling fairs that like come to my city or come to my state or whatever, and they like come packed in those little like suitcases, and then they build it up. I don't like going on those because I'm so scared, because it's not like really connected to anything. At least in like a theme park or like an amusement park, they're like, they've been built into the floor and everything. The other ones, they're too scary. They're too scary for me. Cause like, what if it just like falls over? What's holding it up? Like a sack of potatoes? No way. But I usually like roller coasters. I like them. Just not in traveling fairs. Hello, Penguinga. Hello, Red. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Karma. Hello, Penguinga. How are you? I am good. How are you? How are you? Man, why do they have to put the window so high up anyway? How's a thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we can make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't replace my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see, I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Yeah, why do I have to make such a ginormous locker anyway? Even if I wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Dude, you know what you can do? You can put 1 foot here, push yourself up, grab a hand here, push up, get on top of this thing, lean, and then push yourself up on this. Done. Done. Also, if you really wanted to, you could like bend over, like put your hands over here, like, hey, jump on your back, stand up, and then just climb up. And then she could go in from like the other way and try to open it from that way. They just want to, no, we want to use our clues to do the things. Just brute force it, brute force it. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. What exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Oh, we'll die. Anyone who saw would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that might not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief at all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Have I investigated everything? Oh, I guess I can talk to you again. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as the kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went to the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look-see at all my things. My badge. Ooh! Gatewaterland pamphlet. Ooh, this is so cool! It's like a little island theme park. There's the main gate. I guess this is for like water boat rides or something. That's a carousel. Oh, I love amusement parks. The main thing, the Wild West. The stadium and the haunted house. There's a whole haunted area. Nice. Okay, so first they made us go to the stadium and then to the haunted house. Okay. Okay. Costume separate into head and body, blah blah blah. Only one of each badger in the park. Okay, that's nothing else. And then there's the person who I was helping that I got kidnapped. Son of Ernest Armano, victim. I knew him when he was a child. Whoa! Hey. And this motherfucker doesn't want to save me, jerk. Whoa. Miles, my beloved. Hello, Dave from down the road. Welcome, welcome, Dave. I also love Miles. He's so funny. I like him. Why don't we try to open the lockers with the key? Ow! Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Why not? What? What? Am I missing something? Oh, I never opened the door? Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from here. I didn't even notice she moved over. Okay, let's take a look-see. Ooh! Is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Path reminds me of Candyland? Yeah, you're kind of right. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel in its place. Which reminds me. Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint how we'll get out of here. Oh, it's identical on this side too. So maybe if we try to like open it up, it will open a hidden floor panel. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean... Oh crap, sorry. I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may just have found our ticket out. Woohoo! Okay, let's get out of here. Oops, wrong button. Oops, wrong button again. Over here, right over here. Let's try and open this. Let's pull back this tarp. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? Bless you, thank you. I was wondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out of the window if we climb this. Good thinking, and if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks, this little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. What is she? Is she balancing on one foot and the other foot on me? Is she stepping on me? I said you could, like, I'd help carry you, but not like this. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go. Did you fall? Oh. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, this tiny key... No. And then it'll probably open up, and then it'll be like, oh, what can open it? It'll be the tiny key. Look at the meme. You know, I already tried and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room which we can open as well. Ooh, I get it. You didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what happens and see what's underneath. Woohoo! Now this is what I call a treasure. Nice. Okay, can I get out? Let's investigate. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. Totally smell treasure. The sandwich smells the sweet fragrance of freedom. And what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch! The hatch? Dead by daylight? Dead by daylight? Escape through the hatch? What? Alright. This thing's locked down tight. Oh no. Locked? With what could possibly unlock a lock? Ah, fiddlesticks. What could possibly unlock a lock? Cutest knees, thank you. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because you need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Ooh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. Leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right now. Alright, got the secret door open, and now... Ugh, wait, you should just jumped in. Are you alright, Kay? I'm fine, the ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down here, so I really doubt there's an exit. The way she peeked her little head. Aw. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaving before you looked, you know? No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladders are movable? Huh! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The real treasure's on the bottom right of the screen. Me? I know. If you're talking about kiwopods, I'll kill you. It's me. Bottom right of the screen, it's me. I figured out how we'll escape from this prison, Kay. Ooh, so how are we gonna bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well, then what are we waiting for? Woohoo! Nice. Alright, now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Ooh, we're in the Wild West land. Wild, Wild West. Wow. The 10-gallon hat saloon. Yeehaw! It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Gumshoe! I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask when in the world that is? Well, that's... Oh my god. Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99. Shifu! All 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Hello? What the heck do you think you are doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person's a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone here has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3 or a 6 or a 7. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! You're Agent Lang, I take it? You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Longji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show the respect. Yeah, I think you would show a lot more respect if you had saved me from being kidnapped, bro. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Whoa! Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhongfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Long, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? It sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I'd been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Long knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackley Hicks. Yesterday? Wait, so then what happened was we had the flight, we arrived back, and then at the night, like at 2 a.m. we returned. So is this before the murder in my room or after the murder in my room? What's the timeline? I'm confused. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm about to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with a Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. Ow! He does look kind of like a wolf, but he has like, I think this is like a dragon motif. I can't really tell because it's cut off. But he has little wolf ears. In that case, you should know how I feel as a kidnap to someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. What? This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Edom, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back onto your courtroom now, pretty boy? Not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. You dare mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry if the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why would I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? What the hell? Why don't you like me, man? What did I do to you? Alright then, good job with the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed! Sir! Oh geez, now they're all running. Not so fast, yeah, ugh! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait! Mr. Edgeworth! It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Gumshoe? Updates? Great job, Detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Hi, sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number in my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea, sir. About 5 minutes after I made the call, the Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Oh, I was right. He is like a Wolfman. Agent Lang. Is it Lang or Long? Long. I'm not sure. Definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Hello, God. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever! Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth! We got a thief in our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir! I'm taking her in and getting her convicted and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on. It'll be fun, like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way! I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Bro, you're fighting with a kid about who gets to be my assistant, bro. Ooh, Sina, Long's trusted secretary. Okay, I don't know if you have anything. I don't have anything for you right now. Let's look around. Whoa! Blue badger! He's so cute! Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They almost look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word. Are we ignoring the blue badger? Oh, cute! Ah! That wriggling, I just can't bring myself to call it dancing. No, it's cute! Dance again for me. Yeah, dance for me, blue badger. I don't know why, it kind of reminds me of kiwopods in a way. I don't know why. It's so cute. Some sort of tracks were left in the mud here thanks to the rain. They look like tire tracks. Too bad they're destroying the Wild West atmosphere they worked so hard to create. The tires on whatever made these probably got pretty muddy as well. And this looks like sand. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. Ugh, I suppose I have to deal with this impasse for now. Oops. God dang it, I didn't click him. Oh, Blue Badger. Dance for me, Blue Badger. It's cute. It's so cute. It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind that makes you feel instantly at ease. There's something written here. A soothing 10-minute sitting for only $100. I see. Reverse psychology. Make it so expensive that no one would dare sit on it. Huh. These are also some suspicious marks on the floor. Or is that just me and Kay? That sucks. Highly doubt I'll find a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. Ugh, this barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires. I see, well, certainly are well prepared. Emergency water supply? Is that a kitty? Man, move! There's a cat behind here, how cute! Is there nothing else? Oh, here. Get him out of here! I hate that BGM! Why? Don't be mean to the blue badger. You guys were hating on Proto Badger, okay, whatever. But not the blue badger, I like him. This horizontal bar is used for tying up horses. Apparently, you can ride real horses at the Cowboys Ranch area just up ahead. Is it possible that the culprits have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two? Under Agent Lang's orders, we already rounded up all the horses. And every last one has been accounted for. Ooh. Agent Lang is good, although I won't go as far as to say I'm impressed just yet. Talk to me. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not that easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. Carla, thank you for the compliment, but I don't want to be associated with that thing. What do you mean? What do you mean? Look at them. Come look at them. At least I didn't call you the Proto Badger, even though kiwopods look significantly more like the Proto Badger because you guys have little void dot eyes, you know? I'm saying you guys are cute like the blue badger, which is super cute, even though you guys look more like this ugly one. Are you happy? Which one would you rather be? This one or the other one? I don't know. Accept the compliment. Accept the compliment. So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Long holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief, I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. Well, what is it? Care to share? What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth. Oh. Ooh. I see. It was 7 years ago. We're doing a freaking background flashback right now. I agree with Med. Both look cursed. What do you mean? You guys are such haters. You don't see my vision. You can't appreciate true cuteness. You can't appreciate true moe, true cuteness. Just have so much hate in your heart. So much hate in your heart. I keep saying my thing is not, my OBS is disconnecting for some reason, but I think it's fine still, right? There's a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Oh my god. Guys, I just got the notification that my assignment got graded. Not my assignment, my exam got graded. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, wait, I need to check this. Okay, hold on. What is that? Okay. I got an 85. That's not bad at all, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? For thinking I might have failed and I didn't got that at all. Wait, that's pretty good. And then the mean, because this is Canvas. I don't know if you guys know what Canvas is. It's like the school, like all the universities, I guess some high schools too, they use it. And then it shows like the mean average. The mean was like in, what is this? Divided by, the mean was a 60. The average grade was a 60. Whoa! What the hell? Can't you compare us to something cute like a chicarita? What's that? What's a chicarita? Let me search that up. What'd you get? 102? I did not get 102. But that's not bad at all. Chicarita. Oh, that's oh, it's a Pokemon. It's a Chikorita. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. Wait, kiwopods do look like that. That's like you guys if you were bald. Yeah, but they're both cute. You guys are as cute as a blue badger and a Chikorita. You should be honored. Karma's simply better. Yeah, I'm just better. Even if I didn't get 100, I'm still better. Not bad, I suppose. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Better than failing. I do not know Chikorita. I don't know Pokemon. The most I know of Pokemon is Pokemon Go when it came out in like 2016. And then like I got it was like I just like got it, but I was a kid, so I couldn't like go around walking by myself. And then there was also there's Pokemon Unite, which I like, which is Pokemon League of Legends on the Switch. I like that one. There's also Pokemon Showdown, which was like that one website where you could fight, and I like that one. That was fun, but like I barely played. And then I watched the Detective Pikachu movie, and it's the best Pikachu movie ever, and that's why Pikachu's my favorite. Also, cause he's super cute and fat. Here, Pikachu reminds me of kiwopods because of your cute little ears, you know? See your cute little ears? It's kind of like Pikachu. Don't you think? I think. Ah! What the freak? Where'd it go? Kiwopods? Oh, there. What the hell? Why did it disappear? As a small child, I was walking around by myself. Yeah, but I couldn't walk around. But like, even if I did walk around by myself, like around where I lived, it wasn't that fun to me. So I stopped after like a week. I have an uncle that still plays it, and he goes to like events and things, and like walks miles just to play the game like every day. I like to look at his Pikachus because he has like event Pikachus and they're so cute and they're wearing cute little outfits. But I only care about Pikachu. Okay, you guys distracted me. Okay, I'm closing my grades. It's not that bad. My grade is still an A in the class, which is good. Woohoo! Woohoo! It's investigation time again. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. 7 days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this trial really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But what? But that can't be, can it? Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Is that Ernest? Oh. Why is he sashaying? There's Pokemon Champions now, which is alright. What is that? Is that another game? What is that? What is that? Mr. Armano? Oh, Miles, my boy! I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair after you've just returned. For you, Mr. Armano, I'd gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No! 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 Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. Manfred? Von Karma? I considered a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you only need to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Armano, Ernest Armano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please! I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Armano. Well, hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Didn't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Armano. I was wondering if you could please tell the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy! I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Armano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I'd recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Don't be mean to him. Look at him. He's caught. Oh, what even is this? Is it just hanging out of his pants? Or is it like strapped around him? Congrats, thanks. Coming smart, coming smart. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behaviors. Very well, then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you notice of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Who's this? Mr. Romano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was all over, I haven't been able to reach him. You still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! I, Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin! Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprit escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vowed to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. All right, well, what are we waiting for? Let's do some investigating. You think I'm losing to you, pal? Forget it. Forgive Miles, he doesn't know fatherly love. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. The culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they're escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Commission's a simp for Edgeworth, yeah. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? No. I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go! Oh no! Boy, have I got just a job for some of your talents. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can't you tell them all are ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why'd it have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the yatagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is gonna tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not gonna listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Can we escape now? Nope. Do I have to investigate everything again? God dang it. Set of tire tracks originating from the garage. Aha! So that means the car left them in the garage at some time, right? Correct. Well, for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads? I think we can also assume it's a special type of car. But you know what that means. We can watch Blue Badger dance again. So cute. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Are you gonna take a picture? badger, get! I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw? He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Aha! Oh my god! Oh my god! What's his name? Meekins! It's Meekins, isn't it? Ah, it's been covered by a look of your identity, sir! Officer Man under the head, sir! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir! This man was a witness in one of the cases I had 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edward? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Did he have something to hide? Hi, Meekins. Officer Meekins, why are you standing there wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! The Blue Badger! I am the Blue Badger! And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir! I was patrolling this scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers would escape, sir! I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir! I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already! And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone! It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? There he is, it's Meekins. Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. See, Agent Lang's very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. Does that mean the perfect job for Gumshoe is to become a badger? How long have you been standing there, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too, sir. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone Blue Badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. There's only one! There's only one! How would you see another Blue Badger? You are the Blue Badger! Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir! If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor! This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait! You said that you saw a Blue Badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. The park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you're the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises. What, sir? Then that would mean there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around, but why? Huh. Now it's not as cute. Now it's just Meekins in a blue suit. Oh yes, the Badger hierarchy. He's super retarded. I can't. I know. I like Meekins. When everyone was bullying at him in that last case, in Phoenix Wright's game, I felt so bad. If it's like the hierarchy at Disney parks, I wonder where you start as a minor badger and work your way up. Is there a hierarchy in Disney parks? Is that a thing? Oh, well, I guess. Oh my god, that's true. There's like the people that like work as like handlers for the characters, and then there's the people that like dance and have other things but aren't actual characters, and then there's the characters themselves and the people in the suits. Is that it? But there's no such thing. There's only 4 badgers and nothing else. So I don't know. Horses are painted, I already read this. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them? If you can coax them out of there, sure, come on, I know you can sweet talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, kid. Yes, because they are paintings. Look, there's a blurb about that cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to the Gatewater land from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far to even donate a cactus to this place. So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding, they wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have a vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Oh my god. The wrong way. What did I see? Is it this? Oh, the barrels. If these are real, I wonder what you put in. Water would be the most obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. Hey, Mr. Edward, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Aw, and here I was hoping I would get a ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode in one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Are you not, Kay? Are you not? Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rain fall out here while it was being held in there. Yep, it was just passing rain, so the ground has already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful it left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? But if we follow them, we can find our way. We can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'd be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. We don't know which one belongs to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Oh, I got a cough. Hold on. I don't know why I had a cough. I'm like not even sick or anything. And usually I am always sick. I think I just like choked on like my spit while I was reading or something. I've got you now, you vile criminals! I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? Someone joking. I don't really think the criminals will be hiding here right in front of 2 officers. I certainly hope not. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Long's orders. Same thing. I can't go in there. That's fine. I already talked to him. Let me already look at this. Okay. Let's take a look at my evidence. Mickens. Oliver Deacon. Okay. Do I have anything here? My costumes. What kind of shoes? A second blue badger. Do I have to talk to Meekins about something? It says that he's done, though. Yeah. Is it this? It is! Perfect! A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is... Ooh, I know, it's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away. Yeah. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are... a blue badger, a proto badger, and a blue bad badger. Yes, those 3. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? And then the shoes are blue badger, shoes. Now that we know what the kidnappers were wearing, now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. You mean how we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. Woohoo! Shall we badger hunt? How do I badger hunt? Just like this? Okay. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them! There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set's walking off to the west. Ugh, just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth! I've got him! I've got one of the culprits! No! I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, okay? Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. The criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something! That's what I would suppose, Officer Meekins. If you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir, Roger Wilco, sir! Let's investigate the garage. Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Yeah! Oh! What the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god, that's a body. What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Armand, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Of course, I should have known better. It's never an ace attorney game without a murder! Without a murder! I should have known better than to think it would be a simple kidnapping case. No. There always has to be at least one death. Even in that other one. What was that other one? About like the thievery? Nope. Someone has to die. I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang and his men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. Oh, hold on, my mommy's calling me. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. She called for like a second. But I was like, oh, I'm already on the BRB screen. Let me go to the bathroom really quick. Alfred, no, I know. He looks totally like an Alfred. Do all butlers look the same? Not now, Kyo Mom. There's a body here. I know. Everyone wants my attention at the worst time. I'm a detective, guys. I'm investigating. Welcome back. I'm back. Pee pee poo poo. Okay. The kidnapper's footprints lead light to the garage, right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? For my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. You sure are calling for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. 2 days? You've been accustomed to this for like years now, haven't you, Edgeworth? Okay. So this is the blue badger mobile. This is the pink badger mobile, and that should have been the something else. That means those two are missing. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's real pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Ooh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. That's a name. Colin Deveray. But this man's name is Oliver Eakin. It's an anagram. Isn't it? What's the thing when you mix up? It's a Scrabble. I don't know. As long as that Interpol agent has control of his case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. Does that mean he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. Like the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Nice, I knew you could figure it out. Comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. Should make a note of this oddity. Anything else? His face? Nope. What angle would you have to be in for this to go from down here up out there? Maybe from below? If you're like if you're laying down, maybe? Okay, well, let's deduce something. Victim was a kidnapper? Let's deduce this name. Does it spot someone connected to any of the evidence I hauled? His name? Oh, you can't present the names. Oh, crap. I don't know. Oh, crap. No. Go back. What am I supposed to do here? I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something? Anything on the side? No. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? This is obviously like... his name as an anagram. Made of silver. Nice. And there's something written. Colin Deveray. It's Oliver Cotton. And how do you... What am I... What do they want me to piece together here? Let's try and put... this one, because it says his name. The victim is Oliver Deacon. Oh, okay, okay. So it was that. Okay, that was weird. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim's the Amano family butler, but his name is Oliver Deacon. Well, the name on this pendant is Colin Deveray. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit on an important piece of information. Yes. Okay, bruh. Bruh. Lance, where are you, sweetie? Who the hell is that? Excuse me, but you are. She's so cute! Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren! Can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. Like a lollipop? She just licked that thing. I saw that. Dog, do not bark. What was that? Dog. If you bark, I will have to kick you out of my room. Okay. His girlfriend. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. Well, we haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are gonna see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. She also reminds me of Toko a little bit. May I inquire as to why you're here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. I'm beginning to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder what you're doing right now. It looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Miss Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh my god. This is our body now! My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Long. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Meekins! Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What, sir? I have nothing to do with it, sir! Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? You even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Yeah, leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning. Well, that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. You don't need logic in the field? Okay. Okay. They're getting lazier and lazier with funny names. They've never been not late. They've had funny names since the very beginning. Frank saw it. Frank saw it. We want doggo barking ASMR? No, because it'll blow up my ears. All I have to do is arrest a suspicious person after a suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. You have no honor as a... Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. LOLLLL says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigation I've done. Through my line of logic. You just said you don't need logic. Which is it? Which is it? Shilong? Which is it? I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being cutted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That's a reasoning. Solid as rock, based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. In my country, criminals have a saying. Beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack.
He's the alpha, you guys.
And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, LOLLLL. Huh. You think I'd have heard of him in his teachings if he's that famous?
How cute.
LOLLLL developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. This day, the Zhongfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time? Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test?
Oh, rebuttal. Okay. What do I even have as evidence? That's it?
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, my brother's in here. Because I'm taking care of him for like until like a while, and then he's gonna get picked up really soon, so I'll be free.
Okay.
What do I even have? He was shot, that's true. It's not easy to get your hands on a gun unless you're a member of law enforcement. Now let's press this. Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion.
Don't pat yourself on the back yet.
What's that supposed to mean? Rare Kiwopo cameo? I know. He's not usually here. It's just because my mom had work and stuff, and this whole thing. But he's gonna be gone, and he's quiet, so he's okay.
LOLLLL says, search where the water's deepest.
You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurk in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? With your current gun laws, that's true. If we're in Japan, but if we're in California, the U.S. version, then it's not that difficult, I don't think. It appeared you studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child in any street corner already knows? Is that. Yeah. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it. Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman's the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Unless you're a member of law enforcement. But you can still get a gun even if you're not in the police, right? If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously gonna arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I wouldn't need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How'd you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. I didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapons, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? He lost his gun, didn't he? Gun! What'd you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling, spit it out already. Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the only one who waited here outside his garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins was waiting here to kill the victim, do you, Long? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Be nice, Kyoko. Whatever. Hello, Choco. Welcome. Hello, Karma and chat. And yeah, hello. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in his garage. That doesn't make sense. How? How would he? But he didn't die here because there's no gun. I mean, that's not what I said. There's no like blood, so he didn't die in this garage. He was just placed here after. Yeah. It has to be this. He didn't die in here. Unfortunately for you, Agent Long, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself it was a little too clean? Yeah! I say that too. We're like twins. We're both alphas. We both say... She did notice there was too little blood. You still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here. Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? The cop's really cute. Meekins, don't be mean to Meekins! Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir! You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too! I was gonna say we should get a short of every time Karma messes up a sentence, but at this point it would be a movie. Dude, I mess up so much. I can't read. Karma's illiterate. It's true. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. Bleh. What is this Blue Badger mobile? The moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the Blue Badger mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Huh. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seemed rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. You try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level officer. Oh, god dang it. Level officer? Sir! Roger, sir! True, I wasn't assigned to this area. Okay. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate. I also went looking for the kidnappers in the Blue Badger mobile. But isn't the Blue Badger mobile in the garage? Where does it say? What does it say? The mobile shop on 3 wheels was parked inside the Wild Wild West area garage. Yeah, it's in here. It's right here, and it doesn't have mud on it. But I got completely caught up in my role of selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area. What do you mean by that?
Hold it!
Hey, so cute, I agree. That'd be an awesome movie. It'd be the worst movie ever. How'd you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks before I knew it. The good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one to really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir! That's right, sir! It's not something you should admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he was simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. But, however, there's one flaw in Officer Meekins' story. I have a feeling he'll need to get some brawling before he'll spill the beans. Okay, so what he just said, he came to the Wild West, not on his Blue Badger mobile, but the Blue Badger mobile is, what the hell? Where's the next button? Huh? Huh? Hello? Oh, Jesus. The button disappeared for some reason. I was told... Well, in the Blue Badger mobile, I don't think you were in the Blue Badger mobile because it's in the... It's in the Wild West, and you said, oh, I was never in the Wild West until now. But you never brought it back? So how is it back? Officer Meekins, I would appreciate you if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams of the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen? And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Not so fast!
A likely story. Who do you think is gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? Car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright to move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't... Sir, the killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Long? Wait. Oh, what you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmooth, I couldn't care less. But what the freak? What do you mean you don't care about the truth? Our job is catch the crook. Your job is find out the truth. And then catch the crook.
this guy. You'll find out your precious truth after you arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy court with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon! I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body autopsy. We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Hear me out, Edgeworth. Is that hear me out? If it's like common knowledge. Save. Let's save right here. Wow, we got kicked. Oh my god! Oh my god! Blue Badger! Blue Badger! Look! Look, he's right here! It's OG Blue Badger! Ugh. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay? There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life that's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder's the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go! I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop the issue. His long gay? I don't know. He also has that very pretty secretary. This one right here. Sina. So I don't know. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be a hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium! A witness? What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Oh, chicken's up! Oh, they're dragging him back. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir! Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Ooh, the missing pink one. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god! Is this Emma Sky? Is this Emma Sky? What? What? How long has it been? If Meekins was 2 years ago, then this was 2 years ago too. So, is she? How old is she? I don't know. How old was she in the beginning? In her original appearance? Oh my god, Emma Sky! I can't believe it! Aww! Aww! Long time no see. You're Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Alana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she'd gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't remember what voice I gave her. I think I gave her the voice I give Kay. I gave her my default assistant girl voice. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet! More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. That turned southern for some reason. I love the Ace Attorney art style. It's actually unique and cute. I agree. It's very cute. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. So are you our witness? Hello.
I almost didn't recognize you. You really have grown in the past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you in two acquaintances? Ooh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, it's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. Great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. What's up? So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for the spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I use these to track your footprints and I follow them straight to you. This set's the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground and when you shine the special light on it, the footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Forensic scientist is a weirdly popular profession with women from my experience. If you say so. I've never met a forensic scientist. I had a friend who wanted to be a forensic scientist, and then she switched over to something else. Emma's so pretty, I agree. So cute, so cutie. Emma, I'd like to ask about what you witnessed. What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking? So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Okay, well, maybe they're in the van. Not the van, the Badger-mobile. I assume this is another Badger-mobile? Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. Oh, what's that off in the distance? Oh! Oh, hey, it's the pink Badger. Badger, yeah! Badger, 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 Badger. Just what did she see in these silly things? Oh! That's not a dance, you just opened your hands. You're not as cute with the other one. At least Meekins did a little dance in his thing. I think this Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you, by chance, the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance. Take it off. Oh no! Oh no! It's old bag! It's old bag! I can't take being stuffed in that stuffy head anymore. You're... No, why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Oh, why couldn't you understand that it wasn't what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. So, you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger?
You could say that. Right now, I'm just the pink Badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kate Faraday.
What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite.
Oh my god. This game's obsessed with badgers. I don't know. They had to make the freaking badger chapter, bro. They just had to. They couldn't help themselves. Oh hell no, not the granny.
Wait, who's that? I missed a lot. This is Wendy Oldbag. She had her first appearance in the first game, which was Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We played that series a while ago, and then ever since then, she's kept being a recurring side character. And she's annoying, but in like in a funny way. And also she's like, she thinks Edgar's super hot. Weren't you a security guard at one of those Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get a chance to see you again, and here you are talking with 2 young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old you are. You flirt with young girls. Why? Just you want a guy to arrange marriage with an 18-year-old basis all the time in the first 3 years.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true, she's the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
What old bag witness?
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw 2 men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you man tagged out by the end is supposed to mean, Edgy Poo?
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
Old bag? What kind of name is that? She's an old bag.
Okay, Slim Shady rapping was insane.
Thank you. She does that so much. I can never keep up.
What old bag witnessed?
Take a short break. Okay, because your job.
I was resting and had to glance over and I saw 2 men.
Hold
Do
it!
you remember what they looked like?
You saw 2 men? Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes, completely uninterested and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring, I don't think I remember much beyond that.
But do they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those 2 men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edge.
Oh, hello? I read that so badly.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous.
It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those 2 were just fools compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Ugh, useless.
Suddenly there's a loud gunshot and the person was shot.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place.
Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go to the help of the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? What? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how'd you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay, sorry. My brother is gone now. He got picked up. So now I'm finally free and alone. Let's turn that off. Turn that BGM off. Okay, here we are. While it was somewhat useful. Oh, the freaking chat's broken again. Hold on. Refresh. Uh-oh. What the hell? Why is it ugly? There we go. That was weird. There, it's better now. Legs! Thighs! Oh my god, you guys aren't ready. You guys won't be ready. That was the BRB screens are like getting you used to it so that it's not like a nuclear bomb versus coughing baby on debut day. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. It's about this new problem. What's that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. What's that gadget you're holding? Like you see before, use the secret weapon of a great thief. I should have known it would be worthless. Ah, don't be like that. Ahem. What the hell is that? Why can you just do... Oh, also, it's kind of making me sick, actually. What do you think of now? What is it doing? Is it projecting something into the air? I'm gonna input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, it'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now what is the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood? What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Oldbag said the two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. Ah, so with this we can inspect the crime scene as if it was in the past. See, so what do you think? I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the almighty Yatagarasu. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information, or if something's out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. You got it. You can catch on quick, Miss Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got a little thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? Wow, this is cool. This is technology. They tried to put me on the cover of Vogue, but my legs were too long. And that's me. My legs are so long. The simple P in the corner is making me cackle. Oh, I always change that, but I forgot to change it, so it keeps saying P. Okay, let's take a look-see. Ooh, I'm walking on it. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? The blood? No? Is it this? This is the contradiction. Yeah, something wrong with my recreation? Oh, I pooped it up. I flipped it. If this is a real crime scene, if you think back, so it was right, because there's no blood. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Ooh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right, the fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
You Ew, how could you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw. I saw the victim get shut down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. And what about this? It's a silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. What? Hey, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into a little thief. She has a point. Anything else? I didn't investigate anything else. Huh. No, I missed Old Bag. You did miss Old Bag. How upsetting. It looks like they broke the stage down. Huh. I guess it means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start to run tomorrow. Nothing else? Girl, quit following me. Nothing else. Okay, let's do some deductions, I guess. And Emma, you did miss Emma! Stage was packed. Why is there no blood? The stage is packed up. Maybe they did it on the stage, and the stage is packed up, so that's why there's no blood. Okay, freak. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Freak! Freak! What else do I need to look at? There's nothing else here. Can I get out of this screen? Yeah. Is there any suspicious marks on the floor? I'm so glad Emma's doing well. I agree. She's so sweet. I'm so happy. Can I? Oh, I guess I can talk to her. Yes? Oh, about the recreation. So you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need? Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting in... it's just the same thing as before. A little thief. I'm really intending to be... freak, I freaked it up. Training sympathy, right? I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, okay? That's for practice. Practice! It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking. Even if it's just for practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although, admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. Using little thief. So how am I supposed to... Oh, god dang it. They tricked me again into doing the tutorial. Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time but were in the past. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now but didn't in the past. I see. Okay, that's different. You present evidence whenever you find an inconsistency, and to be sure to... Okay, getting out of here. Okay, so it has to be something here. So, the stage was packed up and there's no blood. That was wrong. The victim was the kidnapper. So maybe there's no blood because all the blood's in the suit? Perhaps? Is that it? Is it not possible the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there's a very high chance that he was. And if that he was shot while he was inside of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if you could only prove that the victim was wearing a costume, you'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them since we don't... there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. Can't I find footprints with Emma? Yeah. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Wrong voice. Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Finally, my expert knowledge of forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work! Wow. The cute little animation. Hey, I found something. Look, right here. I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, these seem to be the newest. So we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Ah. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
Oh no, Blue Badger, no! So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Don't squint at me, old bag.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in our area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
It wasn't two men, it was one man and one blue badger.
So does that mean Miss Oldbag's testimony has a compatible...
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation.
For that, we must first find a contradiction in her testimony. Maybe it was, a headless blue badger. This one?
Objection!
This? Two men? How'd you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time? Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
I was, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
Oh, I see your witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier were reserved for hot-shot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you would have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow.
Stage's shadow?
My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. People could get other ends, and of course they also know to be in a flash and try to make their move, but I'm not that easy with a judgmental eye.
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it.
He's still breathing hard in the back. Boom, 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 boom. It was in the stage's shadow. So shouldn't they be closer over here? This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. The silhouettes can change depending on the information and input. Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make a more accurate sim. Alright, sounds like a plan. What?
This is amazing. Just feel the power of science.
Okay, well, what have you to say about the footprints? Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you.
It was nothing. I'm just glad the science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how you would see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing?
Oh, you wanna know? Here, you can read the manual.
Very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints.
She can't seriously be trying to use the information to her advantage as a thief. Wait. Can I not check the footprints? Okay, well. Is it just this? Connect. Oh. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit of info into the little thief? Yes, please. Okay. Ah. That doesn't make sense. Hey. He's in the stage. And that's what's there now. There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. Suppose, in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood there in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in that spot at that time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? Killer was on top of the stage, naturally. No, the blue badger was on top of the stage, no? Because it was shot from the abdomen and came out from the top. Alright, Ms. Old Dog.
Yes, I remember that. The killer was standing on top of the stage.
See, now let me update the info in the simulation. No, it's wrong. That's wrong. Well. What do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. But me and Mike can pull up. Agent Long, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Long, we discovered that the real scene of the murder is here at the stadium. I see, thanks. For what? Just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You too? Sir. Oh, they actually did it. There you have it. You see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is the recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course! Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. As the truthy little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. Ugh, I'm not some common crow. I'm Nayatagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Bum. Bum. This is the real scene of the crime. It has to be... He shot him from on high. It has to be this, right? Because he died from abdomen exited through shoulder, right? I've been saying this since the beginning. Shakes my head. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Yeah, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region, and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Ugh.
Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The locations. Yes, the locations of the killer and victim were wrong.
Yeah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say.
I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. It's so funny watching him just flop over. Looks like a fish. If this is what happened, it'd also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. Oh my god, it's Badger on Badger violence. No way. No! No, Badger! Don't shoot your Badger friend! Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victims were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That'd be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Long? Hello there, Karma. Hope you're having a nice afternoon. Hello, Nuko. I am having a nice afternoon. I hope you are too. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. That alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Oh my god. Another bit of proof. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badger-mobile. That story Officer Meekins told us about the shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badger-mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. Oops, I clicked on OBS by accident. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling. However, is the blue Badger-mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? No, there's other Badger-mobiles. As I take another good look at the tire marks over there. The blue Badger-mobile.
Hold it!
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Badger-mobile has 3 tires. Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shot.
Objection!
Are you forgetting that there are, in fact, 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and proto Badger-mobiles, Agent Long.
Not so fast!
This so fast. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. What do you mean? The story Officer Meekins told us about the shop on the wheels getting stolen was a lie. He drove it here. What? What? So you still claim the tire marks belong to the blue Badger-mobile? It must have arrived at the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. No, but if it was wet, then it would be muddy. Crap. I was trying to click the thing. Why did he stop? Besides, there are other ways the body could have been moved.
Not so fast!
Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Yeah, there's no... Look, this is what I wanted to look at. I don't know why it didn't go through. Yeah, this has no mud. If he came after it was raining, he should have muddy tires. So the thing that made those tire tracks over there was not the blue Badger-mobile, so it couldn't have been him moving this. I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. There's some sort of statement. I'm not. Looks like the only thing the car was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true.
The three-legged tread marks are very telling. However, oh my god, shut up! Shut up! Stop repeating yourself! He drove, and then he used the car into the Wild Wild West. So it has to be this statement, and then it has to be this one that shows the picture with no dirt on the wheels, with no mud on the wheels.
Objection!
Yes? Yes?
Yep, got it. Got it.
I'm tired of this Pokemon gym looking guy already. Pokemon gym leader looking guy. Yeah, he'd be a dragon type because he has dragons on himself. There are dragons, right? It is dragon type. I'm not crazy. Sorry, Agent Long, but that's an impossible tale. Why is that? Those tire bags could not have been left by Officer Meekin's blue Badgermobile. Hold on, will you be watching the Summer Games Fest live? When is it? When does it do it? I just know that it's sometime. Summer Games Fest live? It's June 5th. Oh, it's today. It's today. It's starting in 1 hour. Oh, crap. If I finish this case in an hour, we can do a watch along in my Discord. Yep. We can do it on the Discord because I don't think I can like share it on YouTube. I guess I can, but I don't want to do it in the Ace Attorney live stream. Let's try to finish. Let's try to finish and solve this case fast so we can watch it together. And if we don't, we can maybe watch like the end of it together. Oh, this is bad timing. I didn't know it was in an hour. You're right, but also crazy. It's pretty soon. Let's solve this. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves the Blue Badgermobile had never been to this stadium? The lack of dirt. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. Yeah. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Make a new stream? I can make an unarchived one and then have it and then share the screen. We need to finish this first. I don't want to cut it off in the middle. Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badgermobile?
Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats.
Indeed, I do believe you can rule her out as someone who related to the crime. However, there's yet one more roving store, as I can recall. Oh, you mean the Proto Badger? That's right. There's one more parking space inside the garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto Badgermobile. Agent Long, I suggest you find this Proto Badgermobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Hey, did you hear something? Ow. Hello? Who's this? Help me! Oh, he has big earlobes. Is this Ernest's son? Is this Lance? Are you okay? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. I was right! Whoa! Where were you all this time? Wild West. With kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in? Ran away using underground. And got lost. The kidnappers. Huh? What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? Oh, I didn't see their faces. But two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Oh, wrong voice. Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. Oh, wow, they're in sync. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough? Again?
You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away with that easily. Don't call on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you.
That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens? My little ass police sure know the way into a woman's heart.
Longji says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment. A lady is young forever.
Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with, so we're clearly interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth. To be continued! What? 2 karma streams in one day? That would be a historic event. That is true. I've never done that before. That would be pretty historic. Middle. It says we're in the middle, regrouping with Ernest Armando. So, we're almost done? Is that how it works? Hold on. Stop moving, Edgeworth. Stop moving, Edgeworth. There's the beginning, middle, and ladder. Okay, we're not done yet. Almost done. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Tell me it's true. Tell me that you really found my boy! Yes, Mr. Romano, we found him earlier in the stadium. And my little Lance is unhurt! It's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but this life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Long. Poor Lance! It's been so horrible for him! Locked up like a... Okay, well... Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough! It was nothing? Yeah, we literally did nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? What is it? Oh, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe we received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? My dear Lance Armano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Viola? Viola? My super cute, mafia boss daughter? I like her! Are we gonna see Viola again? I wanna see her! Tender Lender Loan Company, it is! It's a very simple love letter. Oh, hey, let me see. Huh, that's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Huh. Huh. What about you? He loves me not. He loves me not. Aw, that's a 12-1. You can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose. If they were me, then. I believe you said you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. It's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? My father used to work for Mr. Armano. And so, when Lance and I grew up together, I said it out loud! I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Armano group? What did he do? He heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus? Pegasus? Is that like the name of a car? Oh,
Pegasus was the name of the airplane. Oh, okay. The airplane belongs to the company. He had me there for a second. But now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode a Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. Maybe her dad is one of the kidnappers because he knows about Lance. About this incident. Incident? But this isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How'd you come to know that Lance has been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman situation. You based everything on that? I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. She started fantasizing again. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer's the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. The kidnapper's hideout? The kidnapper's hideout. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Long and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. That's true. 2 cards for the price of 1. This officer? What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, roger, sir. Yay! That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Long order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but... Detective Gumshoe asked me to personally let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Man, this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Colin Deveray. Male, right-handed, 5'8", 123 pounds at 5'8". This guy is... That is skinny. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penny Dent Prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his... I can't read it. I can't read it all. Freak. For his wife and sole daughter are. But despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. That's the same name as the one on the back of our pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Okay. And I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Isn't there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? The police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on this one thing one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Gumshoe is so useful. He gave me such prime information. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer? It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Long's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. This is the room I was in. So that means he was down here? No, he escaped through down here? So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Hey, please, let's bring that up again. Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues of this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Yes, investigation! Investigation! Unused folding chairs leaning against the wall in their unfolded state. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see. She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. Maybe her, like, the decisive clue is gonna be, oh, I already took a picture of the proto-badger, like, way before the case started. And then it's actually the killer. I won't rest until I've... Ooh. Okay, what is this suspicious key? Huh? I wonder what this key is used to. Got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. It looks more like a car key. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. There's 3 cups of coffee. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. And 3 chairs. Folding chairs, for the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. Poster of Gatewaterland is stuck on its wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige, Gatewaterland has it all and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? I think that's it. Okay, let's get back. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Oh, blue badger costumes! This must be where they dispose of the old and worn out costumes. So sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. Huh. And there's nothing else here. Oh, except these barrels. Ooh, they have barrels like these just outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but... These are real? What would you put in them? I wasn't expecting gleam in her eyes that I'm just about to dash. Okay, let's take a look. These mean that there are 3 kidnappers. Yes! The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible that there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? What am I missing? The door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Oh. Okay, bleh. What is this broken thing? Looks like a sword. Broken sword. Huh. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright, then let's think about it this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it on something. Hypotheticals aren't getting us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. The doorknob panel thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what that officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? What? How weird. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful where you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's piece our logic together. Costume pieces, and these are both broken. Mm-hmm. No. Pieces don't fit together quite right. Okay. Then maybe, since it was next to the door, it unlocked with this, with the sword. Oh, okay. It's a bit strange how the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. Oh! They blocked it. They blocked it with... It was unlocked, but they had it blocked. And they had to break it open and in turn break the sword. Okay, I understand now. Look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said it took 10 minutes to get it open. A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It could only be because of this. Ooh, you mean? Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. You see how the handle's completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. And instead, we've only uncovered more questions that needed to be answered. What the freak? That scared me. You didn't even see it because my fat head shows up. Dude, the prototype busted out of the freaking hole in the ground, and it scared me because he has these creepy eyes. I don't like him anymore. I thought he was cute, but seeing the blue badger and how he's much, much cuter has made this one so scary to me. What is it?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct?
What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that?
This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay?
I beg your pardon, miss.
Okay, now he's cute. Now he's cute. He's cute when he has his face to the side, but when he looks straight on, like at you, it's too freaky.
Pretty about to get. All right, only one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget the photo rally? Duh.
See, look,
Now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger, and I'm all done.
Ah, yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What?
Oh, it's gone! Where'd it go?
Huh? What happened? What's wrong?
A bad badger costume's missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen. But they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken.
What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you used. What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing?
Why, just what I said, sir. We are one bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay, so because of one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in the room.
Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. At a stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time you use that costume.
Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I gonna do, sir?
All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. Why are they still doing a show in the first place? Why is this place not shut down? Because there's a billion police around and there was a kidnapping and a murder. They should close the park. Hello? All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Yeah? Recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? They'll prove that a 4th kidnapper does not exist. I don't know. The fact that the pink one's not used?
Take that!
You had 4 people and you wanted to steal a 4th costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet, the kidnappers did decide to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is, why? Okay, that's it. Oh, the logic. I forgot about that. Oh, connection! Connection! The second bad badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? Costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. Yeah, as suspected, it's a bad badger costume. Well, minus the head. I don't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Look, its hand is hurt. Huh? It looks more like something was ripped off of it. I wonder why this bad badger's costume right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with a blue badger. I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay. No, aren't like honey badgers like real ferocious? Or am I crazy? Okay, let's deduce something. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? If it ripped on something. It should be the sword, right? Or is it the bullet hole? But the bullet hole went through the abdomen and there's no blood. So it's the sword?
Eureka!
Eureka! This is clear contradictions. Oh, I freaked it up. Well, maybe it's not quite so clear. Okay, I freaked it up. 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 Ah, my apologies. There's definitely something off about this costume. If only I could envision the truth in my head, I'd be one step closer to it. Envision the truth? Let's look at all my evidence all over again. Okay. So it's not this, so I'm not even gonna look at it. Oliver Deacon. He doesn't say anything. Stole a gun? Stole a gun. Okay. Tender lender. That's nothing. Victim was wearing a costume. That's fine. Blue Badger-mobile. He doesn't have anything shot, and there's no blood on this costume, so it doesn't make sense. Shaped like a horse. And it says, man, move. Colin Devoray, or whatever his name was. Colin Devoray on the back. That's true. It doesn't look like he could rip anything. It doesn't look like there's anything there. Bullet on his shoulder. Okay. Blue badger. Proto badger. Bad badger. Okay. The very first... Oh! He has a little gun! He's missing his gun! He's missing his gun! I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Huh? Between what? Look carefully. Our costume's not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun! Precisely. The bad badger was designed to always hold the gun in his right hand. However... You there, did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun's supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. Oh, so the murderer, since there's no blood on this, had a real gun in his hand, and he walked up to Colin and shot his gun, and he didn't panic because he thought it was just like the gun from the thing, right? So this is the murderer's costume, and then he threw it away here.
However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show.
It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. Or, I guess they stole the fake model gun for something. I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers. There are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Let's go talk to Lance. Mr. Edgar, sure!
Gumshoe. We gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo, that's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get. We still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. All right, let's make haste to the main gate. Save, yes, save my progress. Save my progress. Ladder, oh my god, look, we're already in the end. We're in the end zone already. Oh, it's so cute. So cute. So cute. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. They beheaded him! Was it out here in the open all along? Objection, it was a cat disguised as the blue badger. Did it again. Fran, hello, welcome, welcome. Has anyone told you who the badges are? If I remember right, the game never shows you the people in the costumes, but if you notice their speech and animations. No, they have not. They have not told me who the badgers are. I do not know. I do not know. Well, I know the first blue badger was Meekins, and the second pink badger was Old Bag. But we don't know who's inside the other ones. And who's the kidnapper ones who are inside the duplicate ones. Yeah, home stretch, we got this, we got this, we got this! Noah's discovering the top grass back there! We moved out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Let's get down to it. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Obviously this thing. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there! Oh my god. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. Sure know how to cross the line, don't ya? Oh. Pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren D? Hey, it's a name engraved on this! Lauren D? I think... Aha, we have you now, Miss Kidnapper! No, you don't understand! Lolly. Oh my god, that's an unfortunate nickname. I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. By the way, the badgers are all played by witnesses from earlier cases. Remember the bellboy from the red-white case? He's one of the badgers. Really? That's kind of cool. Also, worst shades ever, I agree. Lauren D's nuts, Scotty. Thank you, Ran. Thank you for the D's nuts joke. You're kidding! Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Her name is Pops? I thought her name was, Lauren Pops. It's not D. That's not a D. Yes! It was me who held Lance hostage! Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. I think her dad's involved in this. Hey guys, case closed, because remember, he escaped from jail 10 years ago, while Lawrence's dad disappeared 10 years ago. And he's been working here since 10 years, and the other guy's been gone for 10 years. I think they knew each other, and that's why they have... Maybe they have these similar things? Maybe? And remember, she was like, oh, I would never even remember what my dad looks like. But maybe he... If she's telling the truth and Lauren actually helped, maybe he forced his daughter to help him. If not, that's just a different Lauren. But why would she say, oh, it was me? I think it's her dad. Maybe. And because he knows, they have a connection to Ernest, and he would know that, that he's rich or something, and ransom for $1 million, you know? Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean a special one for this young lady. Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time?
Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect.
We found it.
Found what?
That officer's gun, he literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are.
Has anyone made the joke about this girl's ring looking like a ring pop yet?
Hello, Korok, welcome. She's said it before. She's like, oh, we're dating because he gave me this ring, and it's so good because this ring tastes so sweet. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon.
This Officer Meek is cleared of all charges, I see.
And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deegan? Yes, I killed him! I can't believe it. Face the confession.
Objection!
Agent Long, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for?
Miss Lauren Pops?
Yes?
I want to hear from you. Tell me your side of what has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
I'm the kidnapper and the killer! It's not enough!
Oh my god, why? What is she doing? Why is she threatening to cut her hair? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that's the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Also, she could be, even if it's not her dad, she could be protecting Lance. Because maybe, how did Lance escape? Maybe, oh, Lance did it. Okay, completely write off everything about my previous thing. Lance faked his own kidnapping to get $1 million because he's in debt with Tender Lender and Viola. And he needed the money desperately, and his dad probably doesn't give him allowance, so he needed it. And then he made Lauren, because that he knows is obsessed with him, help him in that thing, and also his butler. And with his butler, he did that by blackmailing him with his former history. So it's all Lance. He did that. Okay, I solved the mystery, everybody. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you soak away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deegan. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deegan turned on me and tried to kill me. There, are you satisfied? She just confessed for a crime the second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is! If that's the truth, this certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. It has to be this, right? He turned on me and tried to kill me, but you were on the stage. No? Maybe if I press on this?
Hold it!
So what do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning!
Miss Pops. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning. Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Sure. Let's raise an objection. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
Oh, we're total strangers! It's not common for people to kill each other. Super funny!
Total strangers? Miss Hops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
Oh, what do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. Because they knew each other? And they have matching pendants? Is it this one?
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This pair of wings along with this piece of evidence. The Pegasus! Oh my god.
Take that!
So it was the dad. Wait, so then I was right, and then I was wrong, and then I was right again? These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? So it was right the first time? So it is her dad. Hey, you're right, they're totally the same color, and they're even made of the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Yeah? Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally a Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
Oh no, that can't be!
So two make a set. Just another trinket. Not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you this evidence. This is a piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Can I present the dad? No. Hold on, it said my OBS disconnected, but it's back now. So he was her dad because she was like, oh, I wouldn't recognize him. But I guess I thought that he came 10 years ago. I thought this guy just started. I thought he started working as soon as the dad left. So he is her dad. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devery, the name that's etched on the horse pendant.
What an alias!
I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written on Mr. Devery's dossier. So when he disappeared... Oh! When the dad disappeared on the airplane, that was just like what baby Lauren was told because her dad went to prison and her mom didn't want to find out. And then they switched back to her maiden name, which is probably Pops, right? Or Pups? Or Pop. It was Pops. So then he came back after 10 years in prison. The Lauren had no idea, and then they both worked. He came back and found a job as a butler instead. And coincidentally, Lauren was also like a maid or something because he wanted to become the butler because he wanted to be close to his daughter, even though he couldn't really be close to her because he was like a felon and the wife probably like didn't want him near them. And also because he's an escapee. He's an escapee, so he can't be found out. So I see. I understand now. The specific section is what reveals the truth meaning behind those pendants. Daughter? Daughter?
Take that!
Mr. Devery had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie! That person's not my father!
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Yeah! I was right! If it's these two pieces of evidence that must be presented in this order, or you're wrong. No! Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was so separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot?
Not so fast!
And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking's way too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. But I still think Lance was like the big ol' because of his loans. So he forced Pops. He forced Lauren into it because she's obsessed with him, and also to take the blame if anything happened. And And Colin, the dad, the butler, also wanted to keep her safe, so he went into it, but Lance killed him. Am I right? Am I right? Am I cooking? Or am I burning? Is it burning? Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Mamayo, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right? And you're saying the two of them committed the kidnapping together? That's right, it's one rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. Okay. Isn't it possible they both knew it? There was no coincidence that the reunited became...
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as a blood relative? Can't think of a better partner. They're certainly a clever pair. But there were three. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. No. That's wrong. Because the two of them, no, it's three. There's three killers. I mean, kidnappers. How do I say three? Where do I find three? Three. This one.
Objection!
This one. The kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were three kidnappers. Three! He's sweating. Four costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other three, we can assume they were being worn by the three different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe that this third person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who's the mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. This motherfucker! That's a mano! Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2! One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, but about when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. You said you were blindfolded the whole time, but how did you know? Well, through the underground passageway, I presume? Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. How can you not? Why do you look at me with such icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor and because you're all like that. Okay, a little bit of backstory. Long has some unresolved hatred towards prosecutors. I'll have you know, Agent Long, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Was kidnapped yesterday morning. Okay, that means shut in that room blindfolded. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. You were in the same room as your kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of the conversation. I was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. Oh, so okay. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. Okay, so that's kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. Okay. I had a cuff, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape. How did you escape? How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. No, no it wasn't. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember escaping equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. He's a liar. The door leading outside was locked tight. You're a little liar. Little liar. You say the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Ooh. We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, alright, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. Why did he say it so slowly? He made me read it weird. Hello, Paxis. Welcome. I keep being late to streams. I think I'm cursed. I think you are too. I think the curse is called time zone. It was simply being held by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cupped together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Oh, why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bald-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. This is why you use the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
Not so fast.
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection.
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. Here it is. This wonderful love letter. To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Looks like you're tired of being the son of a rich man too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? All right, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance. It's over, Lolly. In this life, we are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off without 1 million, but now that dream is over. Oh, Lance! Then you're giving yourself up? Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you? Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Well, I left first in the blue badger costume, so it was you in that stupid freaking other costume that beat me up, motherfucker. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard. Then Oliver put on a bad badger costume and the suitcase with $1 million in ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. I had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe that person was not my father. That's because if he was, Oh my god, she killed him. Oh. So she was the killer, but he did it all. I just killed my own really was you. Ooh, that man was not my father. I mean, because of the stadium. It was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. But the badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran scared for my life. Ooh. This is dark, actually. This is actually pretty unknowingly killing your dad. Oh my god. Oh, I think the big picture's finally coming into focus, don't you? Ooh, Holly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If what she says is true. Are you saying she's lying? Oh, maybe she shot the blank. Maybe she shot the blank. Maybe Lance really did kill him. Are you saying she's lying? Because I don't think they would do, paternicide. They always try to avoid that in these games. I think Lance still did it, and she shot the blank. Are you saying she's lying? Well, why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing themselves, okay? I was busy watching TADC. What is TADC? The... Discord. The A Discord. I don't know. With a bunch of kids, not including me. Well, what is that? What is that? Was it fun? Was it good? Did you like it? Is this an Edgeworth sequel? It is an Edgeworth sequel that is set directly after the events of the Phoenix Wright game trilogy that we finished. Oh, that's kind of sad. Yeah, that's a little bit dark. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? He's talking about how he almost killed his dad, but it wasn't him. It wasn't him. What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see. That man was not my father. It was a bad badger pulling the suitcase. A bad badger.
Hold it!
Oh. That was the ransom money, wasn't it? Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me. And what did he tell you? Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun. See, Lance is the one saying, oh, he betrayed us. You have to get him. He has a gun. You have to protect yourself. I think Lance was the one who truly killed him. I think she shot the fake. That badger pointed a gun at me.
Hold it!
Was it the gun that was in the... Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yeah, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Miss Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. It's true, my father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Why did she shoot at me? I'm about to die. So she did kill her. So she did kill him? Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. That badger pointing the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That is not right. That is not right. He is right-handed. He is right-handed. He is right-handed. What do you mean Ace Attorney is not dark and gritty? It's not. They usually try to avoid killing family members. But I guess maybe they didn't. I don't know. I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Huh? Then the person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Miss Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand. Which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Long, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in the court to catch it. Enough with the smugness, out with it already! Miss Pops told us earlier. There was a bad badger pulling a suitcase with a 1 million in it. According to you, the bad badger had a gun in his left hand.
which would mean he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure with the bad badger had those huge sunglasses on his face.
If that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claimed to have seen the bad badger, and yet the bad badger has both of his hands full. Those two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. What? What? Oh no, because they got ripped off, so his hands are both. Yeah. They're both correct. Impossible, that just leaves with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the bad badger to freely use both of his hands. Would it be this? The separate head? Wait, which one do they want me to click? Because they're separate? It has to be this, because the notes on this one just say their name, so it has to be this, that they're separate.
Take that!
The costumes have two parts to them, head and the body. Oh, I get it now! The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the bad badger. However, it's not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? Different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. Of this badger? This one? The proto? Because this one has a very identifiable loops. It has to be the proto, no?
Take that!
And it's not pink.
What the heck is it?
It's the proto. It's the proto badger. Yes, and it's simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger. Yeah. So we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the proto badger costume. Miss Pops, who was it who wore the proto badger costume?
Not so fast!
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Armando donned the blue badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing a hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, setup. Oh, so I was right. So he pretended... So, no, so I was right, what I was saying earlier. He pretended that he got shot to cover up his own death and throw her under the bus. And his purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. What exactly would I have to do all that, huh? There's but one reason, Lance Armando. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. I was right. What? No. That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed. What does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Not so fast!
Huh? Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the proto badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically, if he'd been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had the thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. Oh my god. This one.
Take that!
The model gun. I'm so good at this, you guys. We found one half of a bad badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the bad badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where's the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
Not so fast!
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you're full of it! However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
she saw the victim in the state of being restrained?
He came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had timed Mr. Deacon's security to leave the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it had attracted too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, it was making it through the park. I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape and looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole a gun from me at the time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at the time, would you agree? He was probably wearing the costume, bro. Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Account? Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. What did you see? Did you see him or did you see Badger? Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, that's right. TADC. It was bad. Oh, I've never watched or seen anything. Wait, I was in the room next door.
Hold it!
Oshi, hello, Bishik. That's me. Are you sure it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him.
Isn't it me? Oh, it says disconnected. Oh, reconnected? Okay, good. He had a bad badger head, but it's me. But I was in the room. How do I say it was me? How can I like can I show myself? They put a head on me and pretended it was me. No? This head that was in the isolation room, that was me. That was me. Isn't it? How do I prove it's me? Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. The person you actually saw was this person. Me. It was me.
The person I saw was you, Mr. Edward.
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? Oh! It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. Well, in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger head on. And then you made your costume escape together, or so you pretended.
What do you mean, pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my incautious self. Oh. And to create his fake prison with a prop sword, he then escape via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Lance, get out from behind Long. Stop hiding behind him. Don't get caught up in the tidal wave of words coming from out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We heard a lot of come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. Victim's betrayal and his subsequent... hello, God? Subsequent detainment? All that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right, you were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor! Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the room next door. So I really have no idea if you're in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see, it would have seemed that you can't prove a thing. Ah. Who said that? Please, wait. Mr. Amano?
Oh, Miles, my boy, looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not going to cause trouble for others. Dad! Let's see, you are the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Oh my god. Is that what I think it is? Oh my god! It's the bad badge of costume the victim was wearing, and a gun! I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The chief of police? What? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there. There's no need to be so upset.
For a sec, I thought Mystic was talking about me.
You were? What the hell? You're cheating on me in front of me, Mystic?
You're the worst. You're the worst. I don't associate with cheaters, Mystic. I don't associate with cheaters like you.
I'm not a cop in this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
No. That wasn't meant to be strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
Yeah, can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensic research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the test. So I verified that the blood in this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints I can find were yours, Lauren.
What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son's distress and heartache.
Oh my god. You're an idiot old man who protects his murderer son. Yeah, you're going to hell.
Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll find no reason left to push my poor boy around.
Oh, he found the gun he found the model gun with her fingerprints.
That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? I'll be the judge of that. I'll rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny.
Could this be the gun of the actual murder weapon? Revolver used to kill Deacon. What about this one? Oh, I didn't click it. Okay, creepy.
Watching Karma in the metro while people pass by seeing the screen.
You have to get a privacy thing on your phone so that people can't look unless they're like look over your shoulder unless they're like right behind you. I don't have that because I don't care. People can see whatever they want on my phone. Are you showing me off to the people?
This bullet hole, it looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact.
Why is that?
Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range.
All I see is big head.
Huh, what's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, the sparkle, I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror.
Well, why are they here?
Perfect.
You're supposed to say stand proud you watch VTubers, Karma? What the hell?
Are we proud to be VTuber watchers? Are we proud to watch VTubers in public? I don't know. Some of you guys are more courageous than me. I do watch. No, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Praxis. I've let you down. You're right. Stay proud. Stand proud. You watch VTubers. And you're blessing everybody on that metro with VTubing magic. You're right. I'm sorry. I've disappointed you. But I've seen the error in my ways.
Yes, I am. Yes. What's worse, watching VTubers or being one?
I don't know. I think being one. Well, it is not the most definite pieces of evidence you've ever seen. Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over here. I'm killing you, Lance. Make no mistake, there are your fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth. All I wanted to do is save Lolly, but in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. It's maybe all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wooed me. Why would you believe me even in the face of all this evidence? Because you're a dirty little liar. You're a dirty little liar. Okay, make no mistake, there's fingerprints on that murderous gun. Okay.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed. I find this to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? Should I do? Should I raise an objection? But wouldn't they get washed away in the water? Or is that not how fingerprints work? Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's print should not be on the gun is... Oh, I don't know. Okay, I freaked up. 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 I found Miss Pops' fingerprints on this gun. Can you let me hold it for a sec? I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pops' prints are on it. Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just wanted to take a look, that's all. It's not like I'm gonna run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures. Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know? So this is a real gun? It's a revolver, and this is a model gun, so they're very different. Are they? I freaked up. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. Okay. I freaked up. Okay, let me... Okay. And they prove that it... Oh! How would her fingerprints... I'm stupid. Okay, I messed up. Okay, I know why. I had a little lapse in judgment because I was a little bit stupid, but it's because they're wearing costumes. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on a murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake! We found fingerprints! Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all anytime?
Oh yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That's when Miss Pops' prints found their way into the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend's a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance.
What? No way, I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? Ow! The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage of the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. That it was hit point blank. And also these mirror fragments.
Take that!
I freaked up. I freaked up again. I'm freaking out. Because the mirror obviously approves that it is too, but whatever, if you want to point out that it was freaking, it was point blank. So, Mirror fragments. Revolver. The pendant. Missing model gun. Yeah, this is what I was looking for.
Take that!
I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
Dude, so many old people are walking by. I'm standing so proud right now. Oh my god. All the old people are indirectly witnessing me flip it. Flip it? No. What? What was I trying to say? Mess up the whole thing. I messed up twice in a row. I'm getting nervous. Old people make me nervous. Why are they having a whole trial in public? They're gonna have to do the whole thing again in court. I know, right? Edris goes unorthodox every now and then. Yeah, sometimes he wants to get fresh air. This.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot point blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Olbeck saw at the stadium really was? Yes, she saw two people that were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Look to you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Well, it set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... the haunted house. The haunted house. The haunted house. The haunted house! I got it! I know the real scene of the murder! The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is... here! I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely that the victim was killed there. Well, proves it. Now this is the mirror. Okay.
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there's one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is a haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. Timing of when the blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this as fact.
Miles, my boy, say no more.
I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that.
Not so fast!
Be quiet.
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Mr. Amano, correct? I mean you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you!
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. They call the mirror bit decisive a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
See now, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror in there. A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible the fragments got into the mirror from there? I mean, from the costume. The Agent Long, there's no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Not so fast!
Probability? Longsia says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definite proof. Question, Mr. Prosecutors, do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? Why can't we go look at the haunted house right now? The answer is no. See, since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. And I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, and I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Long, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth be brought to light. Doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Suna! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the gay water group's approval. Who is that?
No. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Long, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheila!
It's the deed to the haunted house.
The deed? Read it out loud.
Gatewater Landing hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house.
To Mr. Armano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash. What? As you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? What did you?
I ran into the owner in the park earlier. We made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
That $1 million you paid? Don't tell me it was.
Oh, that's right. That disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money?
My Lance is good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What is there to discuss?
Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
This guy's evil! This guy's evil! While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Armano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion.
I knew it. All rich people are evil!
Agent Long, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Mr. Armano definitely has a deck stacked in his favor here.
What should I do?
If I leave it like this, the truth won't be lost forever. But the girl, Kay, she steals the truth. Come on, Kay, come through for me, Kay. Oh my god. I think this is the end. Final confrontation ladder. This is the end. This old man and his son have got to die, bro. Edward's the go, I agree. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Okay, Mr. Edward, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's... of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the scene of the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, I can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out something new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Long? Yeah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to get witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe? Is there a copy of the haunted house blueprint among the police's reference documents?
Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
This is where they put the sci-fi into Ace Attorney, because in real life, the rich people would get away with everything. Just in time for the final confrontation ladder. And for real this time, I know, we've been here forever. Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then.
What is this? Where are we?
It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if you can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now that I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Maybe I have and maybe I haven't, but I'm gonna make you do all the hard work. Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. 2 of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At the time, I saw Badger slumped over the floor at the end of the hall. Yeah, what's a Badger doing all the way down here? I also thought it strange.
However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? Nope, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. Ew. He looks like he has mold. And then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes. But that's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where'd your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. Right here! That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper. Oh, so you used the costume as perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Oh, Jesus. Why'd my face go crazy? Well, Lance? Well, what are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. You didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, I'm putting the new info now. Mr. Deacon is a bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it to the weapons in his left hand. Had to verify the facts of this recreation. Okay. It's a replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yes, I suppose I'm also to blame for what happened to me. for getting, like, beat up. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vowed to never be caught by surprise again. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I don't know nothing about. So tell me, what would you hit with? The attack came from behind. So I have no idea, but I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Yeah, I'm okay. Then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. The right side of your head. So right here? There's a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon? I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with. The sword?
Take that!
Yeah? I have it. There was indeed one such object laying there in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnappers' hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test do you want to run on this sword? Luminol! Luminol! Blood! The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for the dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. But then how would he hit? He's going with his left hand, and he hits you on your... Sorry, I'm turning around. I'm turning around because I can't tell my left from right. Then he went like that? That makes no sense, bro. That makes no sense. Your temple. It has to be the... Is this the spot... Is it the temple or is it the sword? I think it'd be the sword. No. Go back. I think it has to be this sword because I think it would be in the other hand. And the next instant, the badger will swing about... Club me with the left side of the prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pain expression on your face. It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination? Or is something not quite right? It has to be this. Yes, that's what I was trying to do. It's the wrong way. It's the wrong way. Because how would he hit me with the left side of the sword? With, if he has the gun in his hand. How do I... Which one would this be? This is just the gun by itself. Is it this? Because the gun's in this hand, but he had to be holding this hand to hit me on the right side and to get enough force with a prop sword to knock Edgeworth out, right? So it had to be with the other hand. Is it this?
Eureka!
This here contradicts this piece of evidence. You know, I think you're overthinking it just a bit. Freak. 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 But he had to have hit me with his right hand to get the swing. Boom, boom, like that. Boom. How did? It's a piece that's deeply connected to this case. It's definitely worth a try. It's me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this. So what were you thinking about that time? I don't recall, but I would guess that I was thinking about the kidnapping. Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head. If I had known that at the time, I think I would have let myself be hit. It has to be this. But what is it? What would it be then? Oh, Sherlock Karma. Hello, Ethel. Welcome. You came just in time to see me solve the entire case. Oh, this one says right. Bruh. How was I supposed to know that they updated the freaking description? Freak! Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about the sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blade would be on the opposite side. The opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit. I see, but the blade was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly, this prop sword has a larger hand guard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's right hand will conflict with what? With the gun in the gun in this hand. Oh, so now we can use this, but not before. Man, whatever. The bad badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. Hey, that's right. The one now, if it wasn't his left hand or his right hand, it means that the one which struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hate you. It appears that you'll lie to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance? Wait, isn't Lawrence left-handed? Lawrence? I said, hello? Yes, but that just makes his deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you, see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data, and the one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say the proto-badger? You got it. Here I go. Evil, evil. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation and...
Not so fast.
What exactly so funny, Agent Long?
That amusing little gadget sure packs a punch, right, Sina?
Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in.
Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. Me and Mr. Edgeworth are bringing out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. No guarantee your toy will always show the real situation in any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it like that, your suppositions are wrong, it's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house.
And what might that be exactly?
A trick beyond what your tiny imagination can produce. Sina!
Here you are.
Now then, what you miss, girlie? It's written right here in this pamphlet.
Aww. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger?
What is this? Let's say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of the hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badge you saw was just a stupid doll.
Wait, how could this be?
Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
Not so fast.
Well, for 5 minutes, what's happening? I don't know.
The criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway. How they had a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to a completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse. Mr. Edgeworth!
I always wanted a badger as a pet, or an opossum, or a skunk, or a raccoon. But Law and Mom said no. Oh, but those are so cute. Aren't there... Oh, I guess... Oh, Elfo, you're German, aren't you? I was gonna say, some places in the United States, I'm pretty sure some people have, like, possums as pets. They get them, like, vaccinated and stuff. But they don't... Possums don't get rabies or anything. Oh...
Ah, sucks to be you. Maybe one day you'll get a pet that's weird. Stupid doll. I know one of those. I don't. I've never met a stupid doll because I don't think any dolls are stupid. I sure aren't. Okay, I might be stupid. I sure am not. Oh crap. trying to disapprove with wrong grammar is that was yeah, I don't want to talk about stupid dolls anymore.
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
I can't quit, not until I get clear that I've found the truth.
Agent Long, for the additional information you have, my thanks. There you go again. We'll see if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now.
So that means maybe this is like a fake door.
I'm awfully fond of stupid dolls. I'm not even arguing anymore. Yes, Gorman.
Rarik's T-Man.
Oh my god. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden.
If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Maybe this?
When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene, thanks to the mirror shards. Hey, wait, these shards, there's something different about them.
Yo?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards in the mirror on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back, too.
The pieces from that costume are certainly different from any other mirrors.
What does this mean?
Could this be? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Is there another mirror somewhere? Is there a mirror back here? There is another mirror. But there's also the window.
I won't rest until we inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Oh, what have they done to you, Blue Badger? This Blue Badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed this Blue Badger was a bad badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because of one ally of justice and the other is a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. What? They clearly want me to deduce something, but I don't know what they want me to deduce. Pieces of a set of armor are in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armors inside the haunted houses? I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of the abnormality. Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Isn't it because they're usually like haunted castles? I'll try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. That may prove to be a most difficult task. This is where the Proto Badger shows up in our recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? Yeah, there's no place to hide in our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. I don't want to talk to any of these people. These people are annoying. And there's nothing... I don't think there's anything new here. Do I have anything in queue? No. Let's get out of here. I guess I'll investigate this again. Edgeworth even got a sidekick. He's stealing Nick's whole flow. I know, and doing it better. Like, what? I also have a raven living near. I feed her and she follows me to work and training. She's free, but also very affected to me. I think affectionate. Like a friend pet. Oh, it's so cute! You know, if you, like, feed her, you can, like... I see a lot of, like, raven owners who do like little puzzles with their ravens, and they also make them fetch things. Since ravens like shiny things, is it a raven or a crow? I don't know. The ravens are super smart. Don't they also talk? Can you teach your raven to say nevermore? Good night. Thanks for the stream, Karma. Good night, BLH. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. Good night. Good night. The Proto Badger who struck me. I suppose I really should say it's Lance. Oh, are you gonna get him back? I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. Oh my god. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works. This third statement doesn't seem to be of much benefit for survival. I don't want to talk to these people, but I might have to. But I also think there's something suspicious about this. Because they were saying the deduce. Deduce. What do I need to deduce here? Oops, I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. Is there anything different? Is there a difference in these? Where's the pamphlet? They didn't give me the pamphlet as evidence? This sucks. Okay. He has a gun and pants and sunglasses and a goatee. He has his 2 little belts. He has nothing. And she has a little sash and handcuffs. Do these all work? Yeah, right? These all look pretty similar. What's wrong? What do I need to deduce here? What are they trying to make me deduce? Deduce? No, I don't know. Do I have to talk to people? That sucks! I hate talking to them! Maybe I can ask Lance since he was technically here. You can lie all you want, but it will all be for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you'll be placed under arrest. How could you do this after all my dad has done for you? What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. Unbelievable! Oh no! You know, you kind of sound like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth. If I'm not serious about this, he'll never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I'll not allow him to remain a child forever. Haha, and then you sound like a dad. I think it's something definitely there. Am I stupid? Was it... Wasn't it the Proto Badger? Oh, I wish I could go back to the pamphlet. Can I not go back to the pamphlet? I don't remember. I feel like there's something different. They keep saying I need to inspect everything. So it's definitely something here. I don't think there's anything they're telling me to deduce. I don't know what to deduce. What do you want me to deduce, man? A doll and a blue badger. They keep showing this picture to me. First, with a gun. Can I search up the pamphlet again? This isn't cheating because I'm not searching up the answer. I'm gonna search up blue badger haunted house pamphlet. I just want to see it again because they don't provide it to me. I want to look at it. I want to look at it. I don't want to spoil it, but I want to see it again because I feel like there's something different because they keep showing this thing for some reason. It's not showing. It's not showing. Google's useless. They just show me the freaking Blue Badger Bible. Bro, I don't want the Blue Badger Bible. Is there something different? Is there something different about the one who was laying down? I don't know. I don't know. Ally of justice and battle criminal with a gun. They were destined to battle each other. Maybe I can talk to Long again. I forgot I could run. Freak. I've been wasting all my time. Long, please show it to me again. Thanks for letting us use, little thief. Long C says reject not those who seek the truth. So keep in mind, I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing this for the truth. Don't worry, I understand. We may have different methods, but our wish is the same. So have you noticed anything worthwhile? I have no obligation to talk with you. Well, I'm fine with just little thief solving this case. That toy is very well made. Yeah, it's because of the heart of the noble thief. Yeah, that okay, that might not be something you want to advertise to everyone. So now what exactly is the source of this extra-dimensional like space? I believe this is nothing more than a projection from the girl's toy. So it's all an illusion, right? Yes. Hey, don't treat this like some sort of silly light show. Is it wrong? Oh my god, it was here the whole time! I'm so pissed. 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 Why would you add 2 pieces of evidence under the same thing? Freak me! Freak me! Okay, let's go check. Let's go check if these 2 are the same or not. Freak. Freak, I'm washed. I'm the worst ever. We're never gonna watch the Summer Game Fest because I'm never gonna finish the stream. Ah! Ah! The disappearing badger. Seeing is believing. Okay, what are his names? It looks exactly the same. Is it exactly the same? Is there like one little thing off, maybe? It has 1, 2, 3. His eyes are going straight on. He's wearing his
belts. I don't know. Can anybody help me? Can someone backseat me, please? Please, please. I'm stuck. I don't know what they want me to deduce from here. That'd be so great, playing with my own raven. But yeah, they're so smart. I know. At least you have a little. At least you have a little raven friend. That's awesome. That's wonderful. Okay, let me not think about this. This mirror is different from the fragments on the mirrors on the wall. Very thick. It has a design on the back. What if the fact that he's disappearing is because he's a mirror? He's like a projection on the mirror. He's a projection on this mirror. Maybe? Maybe? Hold on. I might have gotten this. He has his thing like that. If he's a projection, he'd be the other way around, right? Hold on. Crap, I clicked OBS. Freak. Okay, here. If I just click him, let me look at this again. Oh my god, I'm pissed. I figured it out. He's the opposite because he's the way he disappears is because he's just a mirror projection. I solved it. I figured it out. Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt's on him is opposite of how it should be. Did he make a mistake? That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly that it is from the pamphlet. And then why is the blue badger dressed up in the reverse? Because he's... Hey, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image! Yes, blue badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of a real one. Then, was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Hey, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. To have the attraction? Is it the pamphlet?
Take that!
No? As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built a mirror for that trick alone? You just said you saw the badger, so it's definitely still there. It was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Moving the mirror? To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so it would be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And then when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. That explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. And if the pattern's the same as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror's closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. Yeah, and this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There's a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding... here! Right here, no? Because we saw the blue badger, so that means he was here.
Take that!
No? There's a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll. Exactly, all he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. I said it wrong. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in the reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we could probably assume it was. Yes, most definitely it is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound! Save the money and go now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Yeah, don't scare me like that! Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need, so what do you need anyway? If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it! Now this, I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although, at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what then? Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you stepped into the outside... Then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist, okay? Please recreate that. Got it! Wait, with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where'd he go in this proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? That's easy enough. The mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw in the recreation lies right here. The fact that there's no body. Okay, take a look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly, the blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw Badger, right? That's precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery Badger. The victim?
Take that!
The Badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What? Oh, why did it take so long to go next? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of drop-off, and you could consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to fighting, or perhaps it was a life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Stream should have a mirror count. I know. Like, if you say mirror too much, it starts to, like, not be real. Mirror. You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Objection!
There were a variety of sound effects playing at this time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot was blended right in. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lanzamano. Oh, he's freaking out. Whoa! Oh, cry more, little idiot, little murderer! I'm so sorry. Yeah.
It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violently right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail.
See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself.
It remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Long, I leave the rest to you.
Yes, if you're the one in charge here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Why, I had nothing to do with the murder! The only person you should be arresting is Lance!
Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Hermano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here?
And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question?
You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know?
You came to see me?
What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Hermano, about a case from 10 years ago.
Oh my god, here's the 10 years ago thing! From the thing that was stolen from my office!
Oh crap, I clicked on OBS again. Here it is. Case from 10 years ago. Oh, what's the name of that you used around here for that case? Sienna!
It's known as the KG8 incident.
Yeah! KG8 incident? Yeah, so you remember it? Yeah, then you recall that the trigger in that case was the Hermano Group scandal. Specifically, the change of an internal smuggling ring.
Smuggling! Connected to the second case! What?
Smuggling, there's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Hermano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin DeVoray. What?
Father!
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Voray, I always suspected you were involved with the smuggling ring with Mr. Hermano. Mr. Devereaux was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for silencing your little dirty secret.
No. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Can't pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat.
Huh? What happened?
What the? Who the heck was that?
You! Oh. What was the voice I gave him?
I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Portman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
It's you! Oh, so this is before we went back to our office. Before you got arrested.
Ah, Jacques, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect.
Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you.
Got it? Oh, we disconnected. Hold on. Okay, it says reconnected again. Hello, welcome back.
I'd like to thank you.
Thank me?
Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You're so relentless with Lance, you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow.
It's no use pretending with me, you're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Hermano in a smuggling ring, right?
What? No! That's Jacques! That's Jacques! That's Jacques! That's the French guy! It's the French one!
No, would never do such a thing. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
Ah, so Agent Long suspected my relation to Mr. Hermano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. So you were the good guy! Or can we be friends now? I like your little wolf ears.
On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? No, yeah. There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you?
The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed.
Well,
Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. Prosecutor never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that cowards produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me.
Prosecutor supports. Why is this man so angry with us all? Because of the corrupt system?
So don't you forget it. I didn't read it. I think I accidentally skipped it. What did you say? No, don't leave! Please wait. Let me read. Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it. Please wait. Agent Sheena? Why does Agent Long hate all prosecutors so? Long is the head of the long-honored House of Long in Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Long blood. What do you mean by that? Are they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How could that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Long detectives found. A line of detectives? Oh, I like this guy now! The evidence's purity was tarnished and cost Long's family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Long will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So Agent Long's a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors? Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we'd better catch up. Oh my god, it's Faith! It's Buddy Faith! We still gotta deliver that thing to the old man after all. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah, are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me? Yes, what is it? Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I'm a failure.
Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping? No, I have no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then, why did he... I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating. That's what I said! That's what I said! As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although, there is no need to thank me. Is she in love with me?
No, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
How old is Edgeworth? Lance was 21 and Lauren should be like 20, 21 because she said they grew up together. How old is Edgeworth? Isn't he like 25 or something?
He looks like he completely stole it away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir!
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now? This guy.
Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know?
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy? Who Who is this? Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember?
That's... That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe. What? Are we getting a Gumshoe Edgeworth backstory? And Kay as well? It says at the end. My fat head's covering it. It says at the end. We did it, you guys! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. We did it. Wow. Okay, no. It's do not start episode. Do not start that episode, bro. No way. Whoa. This is interesting. I'm excited for the next one. I'm excited for the next one. That's very, very... I'm very interested in Edgeworth Gummy Hay meeting. I like that. Herma has had bad connection in a while. What happened? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. I thought last time on Wednesday, okay, there was a storm, that's fine. But today it's been also freaked up. But I got the freaking Ethernet cable. I might like take it out and then plug it back in again or something, because I don't know. Everything else says it's fine. Maybe something got messed up outside. It's been up and down since Wednesday for some reason. I know. He always gives me 40s vibe. Edgeworth is not 40 years old. And I think Gumshoe is like 30 something, right? I guess I can search it up. Ace Attorney Investigations Edgeworth age, because I know he's different ages in different games because they grow up or something. Like, I don't know, it's like I think it's my Wi-Fi, because even searching up on Google his freaking age is not working for some reason. He is 26 in investigations. Yeah, see? And then he's 24 in Ace Attorney, which is what we were doing before. And then 25 and 26 in Trials and Tribulations. So he's still 26. Oh. I guess a 6-year age gap is bigger, isn't it? Backstory, yes! I'm excited. Next week, everybody. Stay tuned. Ho, 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 ho. We're getting the backstory episode. Next case is one of the best in the series. I'm excited. I want to play. Start it. I will die. Mystic, I will die. Come will love it for sure. Baby Edgeworth. I do love Baby Edgeworth. And if it was 7 years ago, he was 19. That was before he even did his... Because didn't he, like, debut? Not debut. That's... Didn't he, begin his career at 20? Or, like, 21 or something like that? Right? So he'd be 19? Aw, Baby Edgeworth! God's striking VTubers down. I know. Like, what did I do? Wi-Fi God? Unfortunate for me. Okay, let me see if the summer game fest is still going on. It's live already. How long has it been live? At 5 p.m. EAT. It's been live for an hour. I guess we missed it, you guys. If it's still going on, maybe we can go and do Discord live stream, and I'll like screen share and everything. Yep. You'll find out. I sure will. Said debut. Shut up, idiot. I have too much debut on my brain. Too much debut on the brain. Watch along, yeah, because you guys were asking before, and also since you guys were watching me, you guys missed it. Oopsie poopsie. It's about to end. Okay.
If it's ending, then we'll just rewatch from the beginning. We'll rewatch from the beginning, and it won't be live, but it'll all still be new, right? 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 Well. We can still hang out. We can still hang out, guys. Do I have anything else to say? Oh. Things are getting done. I'm only waiting for one big thing, and then one small thing. And then debut checklist is checked off, man. I'm waiting on one big thing, which is the obvious big thing, right? That I've been waiting for. One small thing that's kind of like a bonus that like technically I could do without, but the deadline's tomorrow, so I'll probably get it. And it debuts soon, you guys. Soon, you guys. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. And yeah, that's it. No stream. No, yes, stream. Tomorrow is Saturday. Stream tomorrow. We're playing Papa's Taco Mia because you guys hate me. And then no stream for the rest of the weekend, and then I'll have my schedule up on Sunday, maybe. And yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Or I'll see you guys right now in Karma Discord, where we do the watch along. Let me put the where's my Discord link? Right here. Copy link. Okay. I'll see you guys next time, or I'm going to okay, that's not the right link. That's not the right link. What am I doing? I'm sending wrong things. I'm freaking out. I had to open my own stream to get it. Hold on. Does this one work? Nope. Maybe this one. Yes, there, I got it now. Sorry, karma bad at technology. Here, I'll see you guys next time, or I'll see you tomorrow, or maybe next day's attorney, whatever we want to do. If you're gonna watch along with me, come. If not, thank you guys for watching and saying and sticking by, and yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, night. Did I say everything? Yes. Take care, everybody. Otu karma. Otu karma. I miss everything. I was at a con, re-watch along. Freaky. Still out of home. Whatever, man. Just watch it on your own time. Tomorrow? No, it's going on right now. We missed it. We all missed it. Thank you for streaming. Thank you guys for coming. Customer service karma. It's hell. Fast food karma, bro. Bye-bye. Go sleep. Good night, Alpha. Thank you for joining. It'll be so jarring not seeing karma on the screen while hearing that voice. Maybe I can do a karma cam with my cat. See ya, karma. Goodbye. Professional streamer. Shut up, practice. Otu karma. Bye.